Yeah, the music in there was pretty exciting. I love that this is infinite. That's an insane... That's an insane power. So, on that note, thank you so much for tuning in. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm so excited to be back. All right, we'll let it play out. She has no rhythm. We made a functioning crossbow. I got fired again. I mean, the bolt doesn't quite sit on the rubber band as nicely as you might like. The microphone is not talking. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Alrighty. Well, good day. Or night. Or morning. Or whatever. Hi. We're going to be working on the map for Everbound today. This is a map that Emily and I drew it, and Emily helped me plan the features. We did this in like early 2021. Like, so kind of like at the midpoint of like the meat of the pandemic. The pandemic's not over, obviously, but I mean, for like the big section that we all remember, like the middle of the lockdown, basically. That's what I should use as the threshold. So what I'm going to do is we have our unit scale up to 1,000 so that we're working in kilometers. And we have this reference image of the map. This is actually an old version of the map that we're not using. This is the new version of the map. That old version I think I drew in like 2018, 2017, long time ago. This was around 2021. This is the most recent version of the map. This is the one that aligns with all of the lore that Emily and I have written. Most places with a name, there is some kind of lore attached to it that we've written down. There are a couple places on here that we just kind of named to match the area, but for the most part, it's there's something to be said about everything that's named on the map. some things I don't want to say because they're related to, like, major narrative beats you can stumble across. Because obviously some of the stuff you have figured out at the beginning is the biggest stuff that you don't really want to spoil. And also might end up different, you know? This is early days, so you kind of want to be careful. But basically what I'm going to do here is, well, first things first. I'm going to copy that entire row. And then we're going to extrude that. There we go, 1,000 over. And then I think still yet one more, right? E, GY minus 1,000. Okay, that way we're covering all of the map. And then up here, we'll probably still need to do 2 more also, just to be safe. So we've got... I guess this end runs off the map, so it doesn't really matter. But this end, there's about a 1 kilometer buffer before you reach the edge of the map. That would be just ocean. So take that, E. This is a grid in a sea of grids. Indeed it is. How you doing, Melody? Okay, now we cover the whole thing. The reason that was set smaller is because the other map that I was using before I could find the one that is actually up to date is a little bit smaller. Or narrower, rather. The paper's different proportions. Yeah, we have a lot of grid here. Hey, the grid's better than it could be because that's also graph paper. So I took the time before the stream to line it up so that the grid's at least tolerable. It's not perfect. I tried to get it as close to the same size as I could, but it's not perfect. But it's at least a lot easier to look at. Melody, what are you up to today? How are you? Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to do this as levels of detail. So in the map, all the thinking has been done for us. So we're just going to be kind of hanging out and plugging along and trying to lay out the terrain shape. And then we'll pick an area on the map, pop in, and try to do a closer level of detail, which is where the grid is... what did I do? I think I did 100 meters. We're doing metric on this because metric is better. It just is. So I'm forcing myself to learn metric. Have been. At least since getting the 3D printer. I've been learning metric on a small scale. Now we're doing metric on a large scale. But that's the cool thing about metric is it's the same. Okay, but yeah, so we have these, the darkest line here is the water line, right? And then inside you have just the topography lines, both on land and in the ocean. And then I don't really have anything to mark what the highest point is. Can you expect a horrible rocketry disaster in the near future then? I don't know, but I can tell you that that just makes me want to play Kerbal again. Weren't they supposed to be making a second one? What's the deal with that? I'm impatient. Last time someone tried to convert to metric, it didn't end well for the astronauts. Oh. I vaguely remember this, but I can't remember which incident it is. That wasn't the cause of Challenger, was it? Challenger was a maintenance thing. It was like a loose panel or something. Kerbal 2 is in early access? What? For how long? Since when? Okay, well, we'll be doing that. That's definitely happening. Okay. So, in the ocean, those very dark sections are the lowest, deepest point. And honestly, I don't think that the pit that Ethras is in is not as deep as Derridin. The reviews aren't very good, though? Damn it! That's very disappointing. What are people saying is wrong with it? Is it just not anything new? Because, I mean, at the very least, it has to be as good as the first game, right? Unless they've made it worse. I shouldn't have that assumption. It's not a good assumption to have. Yeah, because let's just look at the number of lines, right? Because we've got surface level, so we'll call that altitude 0, right? So that's 0. Then we've got -1. Then we've got -2. This blue line is a trade route. It's not one of our altitude lines. And then we've got -3. The Ethras is only in -3. Whereas Derridin is -1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Ethras probably shouldn't be shaded in like that. Now that I think about it. But basically, if I do this right, what we're going to be doing is, at varying levels of detail, we're going to do the whole map at 1 square is 1 kilometer. This is a 40 kilometer, or slightly shy of 40 kilometer square. It's a little bit narrow. And yeah, so we'll do 1 kilometer, then we'll go into 100 meters to a square, and then I guess you zoom in on that and do it at like the actual level of detail. You don't really need one between those two. Chunks in Minecraft are 64 meters to a side. I am going to want to split the map up into chunks just for culling reasons and to future-proof it, because the idea is to have a procedurally generated mode also. That's kind of like it's like the post-game, basically. Okay, so let's get started. Because this is not much of a thinker. We want to do that so we can actually see what we're doing. And basically, we just want to go through and select everything that is outside of the actual terrain lines. And for some of these island sections, I think I'm actually I'm going to stay out of the -1 altitude. That just seems to make sense. Just because the islands, I mean, at this level of detail, the islands are too small. Because I'm trying to think about how the game would render. Like, I would assume things that are a good distance away from you that you can see, it would use this map plus a couple of tricks to render the map. Like, to render what you can see. Maybe something in between the two. Not sure. Probably would need something in between the two, at the very least, for the stuff that's slightly closer to you. It's early access, but it's $50 and full of horrible bugs and missing features. The only thing you're seeing people praise about it is the visuals in the tutorial. Oh, gross. I'm not paying full price for an early access game. No fucking way. You get that shit for like $10. When the game is done, you can charge full price. Until then, like, what are you doing? No, honey. No. I have Lion King songs stuck in my head because Emily and I went to go see the musical. She had never seen it, so that was fun. But now I have the song stuck in my head. Okay, and then for now, we're going to say that each level of detail is... Let me think here. How far down should we go? Do we say each level of detail is a kilometer? Just make this three-dimensional grid for now? That's probably the right move. We'll try that and then see how it works. The nice thing about stepping everything, it better be prepared. I wish it was. It's not. It's the... Which I don't think it's in the cartoon, but it's the... Maybe it is. I don't know. The He lives in you. He lives in me. He watches over... That one? Do you know that one? Is that one in the cartoon? I feel like that one's not in the cartoon. Maybe it's in the credits or something. Or like just toward the end. I don't remember it being like a full number. It does sound familiar, though. But I don't know if that's just because I saw this musical when I was a kid. And, I mean, it's been in the zeitgeist, so maybe I just... Or in the, I don't even think that's the right word, because it hasn't been, like, popular. Like, hugely popular. It's just been still going, persisting. But anyway, it's been around, so I don't know if I'm just remembering it because it's been around, or if I'm remembering it because it is actually in the movie. Be Prepared actually has a reprise in the musical. It's very brief. Barely counts. But I will take any more of that song that I can get. It's a great song. The guy playing Scar did a pretty good job. Jeremy Irons is a tough act to follow. That's all I'll say about that. He was good. Like the guy that played him in the musical. When did we go? Saturday. Was great. But my heart yearns for Irons. Apparently was in Lion King 2? Oh. Really? They put one of the songs from... I bet that's where all of the extra songs came from. You dirty bastards. That's so tricky. I thought... Here I was thinking they wrote new songs for this musical. No, they just pulled it from the straight-to-DVD sequel. Or straight-to-video back then. Of course they did. Do you think there'll be songs in The Little Mermaid from the much-adored Little Mermaid sequel? I bet there will be. I am looking forward to that, though. It looks like it's going to be really pretty. At the very least, it will be a visual spectacle. So, I'll be there. I have no problem whatsoever with movies that are just there to be eye candy. I don't like it when they pretend that it's like... You know, it's like McDonald's pretending that it's steak. Can I help you? Is something wrong? What's up? Come here. I'm being whined at. What's going on? Oh, I have a new chair, by the way. Look it, I have a real chair again. Hi, puppy. Who's a good girl? Come here. Oh. Why are we whining? Huh? What's the problem? With the headrest, I know, right? Why are your feet wet? Have you been chewing on your feet? I hope that's what that is. Doesn't smell like pee. I think you've been chewing on your feet. She does that quite a lot. From what I understand, it means her feet need to be cleaned, and I just gave them a good scrubbing and she's still chewing, so maybe she needs to go to the vet. I hope there's not like a bacterial thing going on. Can I help you? You don't have to stay here, but you asked to come here. That's on you, dude. I do like this chair a lot. It's pretty comfortable. Do you want to leave now? Do you need me to let you go? Good girl. You're a good girl. Yeah. Okay, so I think we've got that. Oh, no, we missed some stuff. I changed my mind, by the way. We are going to select all this stuff because it's outside the landmass. It doesn't make any sense to leave this up there just because it's a high resolution area. We'll just have to do our best and kind of figure it out. Maybe we'll leave those two unselected. Okay, then I kind of want to get into some of these nooks and crannies. Nooks and crannies. There we go. Cha-cha-cha. And all up in there. I'm very excited to do some concept art for Twin Cities. Beyond, like, the dirty little sketches that I've done. There's, like, a separate, I guess, a separate race for intents and purposes. They're not really gods. They're, like... They're more like... They're disciples, basically. And they live in Tide's End, which goes beyond where you can go. And Twin Cities is basically like a trading post with the city in this. We're not allowed, like, nobody from... I still don't think I've actually named the country, but nobody from Everbound, for all intents and purposes, is allowed to enter Tide's End. So Twin Cities, except for your character, if you earn it, Twin Cities has one city in the water that is used as basically the landing site for any trade. And then Tide's End has a city that is right across the shoreline with a connected bridge, and they come and do their pickups and stuff like that. So there's a small amount of trade. Well, I guess I shouldn't say small amount, huh? Because that wouldn't justify building those cities. So it probably should be a substantial amount of trade, but maybe just one specific thing. That makes sense. I have a couple thoughts as to what it could be, but we'll avoid that particular rabbit hole for now. I think I'm happy with what I've selected as coastline. Okay, and then we just want to, just for looks, we'll go to the side here. And we want to move all that down. Minus 1,000. Yeah, so we'll proceed in a grid. Okay, that's a good start. The thing I really like about this chair is I get real like lumbar support issues. My lower back gets real tight. And this chair has like a really good lumbar pad. That's how you can tell I'm getting old. I'm like excited about the back support on my chair. But it is really nice though. I'm feeling pretty comfy. Pretty comfy. Are you getting there underwater or on like a boat? To Tide's End? Either or. You can take a boat, although most of the boat trade routes are these light blue lines here. The dark blue lines are a seafaring species. Think Zora. Something akin to Zora. Atlantean kind of people. So you can either travel with them and the sea dragons, or you can travel by ship, but it's going to cost you a lot of money to get the pirates or the tradesmen to ferry you over to Tide's End, because they don't really go there. The light blue lines are admittedly kind of hard to see, but you can see it when I zoom in here. This is where most of the sea trade happens, because the actual kingdom, like the country that's run by one of the potential big bads in the story, centers here at Crown's Ridge, and they own most of this mainland, but they do land trade here through all of these red trade routes, and then sea trade up to these islands up here. Belos is a land city populated by the seafaring people, like the water people. There's a name for them in our notes, but I can't actually remember what it is. You know what? Let me see. Hold on. What did we call them? I don't have the right note on me, but I think the note that I do have mentions them, so I can kind of process of elimination. Nope, we just have mer people written here, so this is before we named them. Damn. Yeah. It's a list of all of the like major conflicts on the map, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 41. There are 41 of them. So, we'll start with the most important ones and work our way up to all of that being established. But we have a lot of lore written about this place. I say that not to say that I know that I have the video game making skill to make that happen, but I do have the lore written. I'm not just charging into the dark. I know exactly what this world is. So I just need to figure out the gaminess. Okay, so we need to take the empty and move it down to there. No, not you. You. There we go. Now it's below the line that we're working on. We should be able to put a water plane in here. What's up, Boogie? You're a good girl. Just hang out. I don't think... This is the first time I've actually done the morning stream on time, right? Everything before now, the Monday stream has been either canceled or screwed up or something ever since I came back. So I don't think she's used to this. Well, I didn't usually stream this early in the old place either. But yeah, the idea here is that you can kind of mix in with whomever you want. And then you'll end up wrapped up in whatever conflict those people are wrapped up in. So you need as many options as possible so that you can... so that it feels more tailored, right? It's an illusion to make it feel like you're getting a tailored, personalized story. But if you... I'm trying to create the illusion that it's a personalized story. So some of that means just creating a lot of, created content and not just generated stuff. Gotta kind of ride the line. Okay, so now we're gonna have to zoom in and pay attention. This is gonna be a little hard on the eyes. But we have to basically deselect. There we go. Get orthographic up in here. We're gonna deselect everything that's inside the -1 line. From the second Lion King movie, huh? I don't know how I feel about that. I really feel cheated, to be honest. But it's Disney. I don't know what I expected. Man, that drop-off. This drop-off is so steep. Alrighty. All of these go away. You're gonna have to be kind of precise in here. We're following this section right here. Seems like there's a chance that I've made a mistake here. But we'll see. I'm just going to kind of try to go with this. Is boiling sand not glass? Yes. In some places. Yeah. Molten sand pits. There will be liquid glass. Because it gets that hot. There are ways to get heat resistance, and there's you know, there's a cycle of temperature, obviously. So, hey there, Corey. We have a real chair again. It's wonderful news. Am I following the right line? Feels like I am. Thank you. It's a big moment in my life. Hi, Lola. Are you here to mope some more? What's going on? Did Mama leave you? I'm sorry. Alrighty. So what we're doing right now is pushing down a layer of the map at a time to get this low level. Right now we're at a resolution of 1 square is a kilometer. I was just telling Melody a bit ago that everything you can see with a name has some amount of lore to it, with a few exceptions that are just there to kind of fill out some shape. Some of it is really minor. Like Fool's Gully is a little corner of Breath. Breath is the thing that we drew with a long time ago. Foggy area with the big, like, drooping trees and the little swamp dragons that look kind of like an ugly little bumblebee. Yeah. So Breath is that area. Fool's Gully is just a little corner of Breath with a little silly side character. It's just like it's there, it's named. It's not really that important. And I think that's what the pink ones are. The blue ones are towns for the mer people. The purple ones are towns owned by the kingdom. I think the red ones are pirate towns? Or no, port cities. They're port cities. Because Twin Cities is also red. I mean, there are the red city... I don't know why I'm pointing. You can't see where I'm pointing. There are the red city dots all over the mainland and, I mean, everywhere. But the red names, I think, are port cities. And then the beige words are geographic feature names. So Aelithan Plains and the Tangle. Last Point is an ominous name. Yeah, it's a dangerous place. The way that looked reminded me of Cape Horn, so I wanted to make it... I mean, it's obviously going up instead of down, but what's up on a sphere? So it kind of reminded me of Cape Horn, and I wanted it to be really dangerous, and it's right next to Derridin, which is one of the most dangerous places on the map. So yeah, we named it something creepy. It's basically the last point of mainland before you have to cross Derridin, which is a scary place with the dragon called the Leviathan, which I'm sure I've mentioned before. One of a kind, that one. I think I need to take some license here, because it seems like I've made a mistake. Oh, you know what I did? I shaded these in not because they're the same depth. I shaded them in to remind myself that they are not islands. That's why I did that. Just as an indicator that that goes down, not up. That they're not islands or undersea mountains or something like that. That's why I did that. It was driving me crazy. Because that's definitely not the same depth. It seems like it should be getting deeper again over here. So maybe I do need to reselect this. And then we'll take this stuff away. This is going to be peculiar because it needs to slope off really quickly to get down to Dariden. It's supposed to do that, but at this resolution, that's going to be challenging. I was so worried. I went looking for this map, and I couldn't find it in any of my hard drives. It got me to get all my hard drives plugged back in, so that's good. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Not in any of my hard drives. I didn't have the paper map in any of my art books. Each dot is the middle of a square kilometer? No, each grid square on the map is a kilometer to a side. So I believe it's 40 kilometers across, and then it's like 38 or something high. It's big. Yeah, it is big. Tuft is human-sized. Tuft doesn't follow us to this, but to answer your question, Tuft is like 2 feet tall. Maybe 1.5 feet. This is separate from Tuft. Although it would be nice to reference her. No, she wasn't supposed to be a part of it. Although I will admit you have me thinking now. Oh, no. You're still part of the group here. Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's a way I can work Tuft into this. At least somewhere. You know, I do actually have a place where we could make Tuft canon. She's not going to be what you play as, a very Tuft-shaped dragon. Well, there's this witch on the map. She's kind of important. So I or some forest sprite. Yeah, well, that's the thing. So that might be something in her neck of the woods. Because most of the magic is this elemental magic, but she plays a different game a little bit. She kind of gets into the religion and lore that I wrote for this place, which has to do with like a collection of unique dragons that created the world. Congratulations, you can now play as Tuft. And she accesses that magic. That's the same religion that the people of Tide's End are zealots for. Let me get some water. Sorry. I don't think I've been hydrating enough. I've been like cotton mouthy this morning. Good morning, Scott. Hey bro, I got trapped in this dragon goddess's cult's basement when I was trying to make moss soup. I included a photo. Can you help me out? Oh, the kinds of trouble you can get into in this country I still haven't named. We've tried so many times to name this place and have never been, like, happy. I do think I need to have, like, a connection there. Then I can make this depth chart work. I don't think I was actually thinking about these all connecting up when I drew them. It seems like there are a few too many lines around the Derridin gash. Okay. That looks like everywhere on -1. Okay, so then we go back to the side view. We bring it down another step. Okay, already starting to work. So we step out of that, click on the other one. That'll get us down to the next line. Wait, I lost my selection. How'd that happen? Don't want that. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now if I tab back into it, I'll still have the selection. So I want to go down 1,000. Very marching cubes. Yes, absolutely. Well, and that's the thing, is I want this to be generatable. I'm going to be repeating myself a lot. I apologize. I want this to be generatable. Tide's End, you can see, runs off the side of the map. I have this idea for the post-game to be procedurally generated beyond the edge of the map. So I want this part of the map to work the same way. I want it to be broken up into chunks, and like I want chunk-based culling for the map, which is how I'm hoping we'll be able to handle a map that size. Yeah, we talked about octrees and voxel stuff a long time ago. I don't remember the word octrees, but I do remember talking about doing the voxel stuff and marching cubes and stuff like that. And I did manage to get I did, like, you know, like YouTube lessons and managed to at least generate a plane that I could then add noise to. So that's a big step. Like, it's pretty good. But I need a different kind of I need 3-dimensional Perlin noise, because I'm not going to stand for not having overhangs. That's just not going to happen. Okay, so now we're going in the next level. Octrees are like grids that can subdivide based on proximity. Oh, yeah. Yes, exactly those. I didn't know what they were called. Thank you. But yeah, that's the thing. Okay, this can go... Gotta make sure we're moving the right direction. Otherwise, we're gonna get some weird looking terrain. No! Not you. Skycrest is where all the air dragons are. And the, well, the mining race. I haven't decided what the... I was gonna say dwarves. Sorry, I just picked my nose. It was poking me. You ever get one of those that's just like stabbing you and it's making your eye water? Ow. Anyway, they're the mining people, but I don't know if I want them to be dwarves or if I want to do something else. Botman doesn't experience boogers, unfortunately. I haven't gotten to that update yet. I'm working on boogers .0. He hasn't met Lola. I guess technically no. No, he hasn't. Okay. We're doing fine. Okay, I want to be cautious here. All of this is done. That's all good. So that's that's that edge. That's nice. Okay. So and then this is where it looks weird because it seems like it should come around here and take this whole space. But there's a line here and we already stepped down one. So I think we need to make one up. Right around here. Just to make this make sense. So we're going to pull this out. And then bring that up like that. Okay, and then we can go one more step into Derridin. Gently. Gently. So far, so good. I need to figure out where exactly it's going to be in this bottom section, which I think all of that can stop. I think we can take all of this away. Who dat? Why do I get advertisements on my fucking notifications? Because you don't go in and fix your settings so that that doesn't happen, Austin. Oh, man. Do you see what I mean about how I'm cottonmouthy? I'm just dehydrated. another step in toward Ethris also. So I gotta pull this. Ethris is gonna be like the Atlantis kind of city. Okay. What's up, pup? Whoa. Yeah, so that's... So somebody got pulled down too far here. I don't know what's happening here. We definitely shouldn't be holding that point anymore. It should be up around where these two are. Which looks to be... That's the first level down, right? We just missed a point. So we'll fix that after we're done, because I need these selections, but it'll be pretty visible from the side because there's just a sharp cone, which there really shouldn't be. Alright. I guess Ethris and Derridin... Derridin is one level deeper than Ethris, is basically what happened. So it's another kilometer down, the way we've done the map right now. Okay. And this one is done dropping. That's just as deep as Ethris is. We'll say Ethris is done. I think Derridin should be the only thing left going down at this point. Okay. Let me go to the side. And we drop it. Okay, and then now we can fix our problem point. It needs to go up, what, 2,000? I guess that's in the right spot. There we go. Okay, let's make that a solid form so that we can actually look at it. That's definitely a pretty good start. So there's our ocean floor. Not bad. Now we need to do the mountains. But first I'm going to pee. So I'll be right back. And then we're going to do some mountains. With the mountains I'm going to be a little more... I'm going to wing it a little more. Because... Well, here, let me pull this up and you can see. 3,000. Hey. That brings it up to sea level at least. Right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you can see with the mountains I wasn't super specific. I guess I did still put a slope up for Tide's End. That's actually going to get really high up, though. I don't think I'm actually going to do that. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, I'll be right back. Sit on the rubber band as nicely as you might like, but I can make the notch bigger to fix that problem. It still has a little bit of a friction over. So I didn't finish my food. Moody, thank you. Oh, Chichiri, I'll call you out at some point. Just give me a minute. Self-proclaimed troll master. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Let's see what happens when the boxes get to the bottom fully. That's gonna work just fine. Well, that's gonna work just fine until these get here. Was what I was about to say. Out, having a massive dip in speed. I think it's going to catch back up. I'm going to run and grab something while it's getting itself back together, and hopefully the stream doesn't completely break. Okay, so now we go up. So, should start by selecting the first level up. And then basically what we're going to do is we're going to pick like a 5-kilometer area. And like a 5 square kilometer area. And then try to push in a level of detail on that. Maybe smaller area than that. I'm not sure. So we'll take the squares as they appear, subdivide them, and then I guess continue to go in a level of detail from there. I hope this works. Like, I'm liking the way it works, or the way it looks, I mean. What would that be, 2,000? Yeah. I'm just not... I'm not convinced that bringing it down a level is going to work as well as this first step is working. It might. I'm just not convinced. Alright, so now we are selecting inside. We're just going to follow the map for now. I'm not going to disobey my own map. We'll follow it, we'll agree with it, and we'll see how it turns out, and then we can change it after if we want to. I want like a really good map editor. There's somebody who's doing that on a small scale with a indie game that's being developed called Tiny Glade. That looks like it's mostly just for hanging out. Like it is the chillest game I've ever seen. You just kind of you build out like a little castle or a courtyard, or just kind of like this little. Oh, you posted Tiny Glade and Survive and Thrive a few months ago? Oh, is that right? I didn't see it there. I came across on my TikTok For You page. Tiny Glade is awesome. Not at all surprised you know what it is. I was excited that they got a name picked out. And it is a great name. It looks so fun. Seems like you could just play that for hours. Ooh! Oh, no. Hold on. So this area right here is shaded in dark because it's supposed to be inset 1. But I don't want that to go down a full kilometer, I don't think. Maybe half the distance. The devs came from Embark Studios, which mostly came from the technical division of EA long ago. Really? That's interesting. So basically, they took the one thing they do. They're absolute rendering experts. Yeah, they took the one thing they do, just making it like satisfying and pretty, and made that the whole game. That's kind of awesome, though. I love it. Crown's Ridge gets a little bit of height. What's fun is that they're also using the Rust and Bevy engine with their own custom renderer. I don't know that engine. Rust like the game Rust? That runs in the engine that Rust runs on? Or that Rust was built in? Rust like the language Rust. Rustlang. Don't know that at all. Interesting. Tell me more. Common game development language, or... I guess what's notable about it? Programming language that went 1.0 in 2015. Oh, it started at Mozilla. Okay. So just kind of getting going. I mean, got a good 7 years, or I guess 8 years under their belt now. It's a good solid foundation. Stone goes up by 1. I think that's all the selection. Very low level, high performance, like C or C++, but the compiler catches a lot of bugs for you and basically tells you how to solve the problem. Or solve them. I see. That's pretty nice. Wait a minute. Who are you? You're not supposed to be part of this party. There we go. There's an open source game written in Rust I should absolutely try. It's called Veloran. Veloran? Multiplayer voxel RPG written in Rust, inspired by Cube World, Breath of the Wild, Dwarf Fortress. Ooh! Oh, this is cool. Oh, hey, Rose. Good morning. Rose the Divine, Guardian of the Weak, bringer of good tidings and fun times, player of the Final Fantasy. How are you today? It has pretty clouds and intense glider physics. Yeah, it's looking really cool. I'm looking at their... I just watched their little... that, like, 10-second thing on their web header. You're okay today? Hey, okay is great. Glad to have you here. We're poking and prodding at the map for Everbound right now. For my, my game concept. Uh-oh. Hold on, I want you to come with. So right now we are adding mountains. Coffee doesn't taste as good as it usually does, and you don't know why. When that happens to me, it's because I left it on the pot too long. I'll always forget that I made coffee. The procedural map is made with legit erosion simulation instead of multi-res noise textures. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. That's awesome, Corey. Thought maybe the milk had turned, but the sell-by isn't until Wednesday. Well, that's good. Are you still drinking it? Does it taste sour? Oh, there's the witch. There we go. I'm gonna push Tides in. I want Tides in to be shallower. And they have tectonic simulation in the pipeline? Oh my god, I can't wait to see what that looks like. That's awesome. You're about to dump it for soda? You think it's the milk somehow? Yeah, maybe it got accidentally left out for a little bit and then put back in the fridge. That's happened to me before. If it tastes funny, I would run. Better safe than sorry. Soda will give you the wake-up call you need. Soda! The answer to all of life's problems. Now, this is going to be very hard to depict at this level. Okay, that'll work. Okay. This is working for me. That looks like land. Welcome back, Rose. Do you have soda? Have your troubles been sodified? Alright. Life is good. We have the soda. Okay. So I need to... That one doesn't go in... Ah! No, wrong way. There we go. Doesn't go any farther. That keeps going up. Here we're going to have to get really selective when it comes to the mountains. And this is not technically a mountain. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's a volcano. I have a plan and it involves sproingage. Ominous indeed. Okay. Keep pulling back. Good. We can take this back. Actually, I want that one selected. There we go. Maybe even this one. It's the edge of the map. I want it to feel like it continues out, not that it's like folding in on itself. Okay. I'm getting there. I have him laid down to my own benefit. I don't know, Melody. I have no idea. But whatever it is, it's going down. Okay, you shouldn't be selected. Make sure nothing below the top layer. Okay. There we go. And I'll get this aligned soon. But okay, this is starting to look like a shape. Oh, Corey, good question. What soda? Ball dropped by the streamer. This guy sucks. Don't make me loosen the nut. Sam's Cola. What is Sam's Cola? I've never had Sam's Cola. Like Sam's Club? Oh, Walmart brand. Gotcha. I don't think I've ever had their brand soda. I'm picky about soda, though. I don't usually get name brand soda at all. Or, I mean, I don't usually get generic brand soda at all. Pretty much everything else, absolutely. Cereal, paper products, sign me up. That's an awesome choice. It evaded your crystal ball. Corey's watching all of us. Not even Shasta? Shasta's a store brand? What store? Okay. It's a generic brand of other sodas? I guess it is. How have I not noticed this? But it's not like a store brand. I thought a generic brand had to be a store brand. Okay, that one's done. That one will keep going. There's literally one called Dr. Shasta? Alright, well apparently I just go around the world not knowing what's going on. I mean, is this really news? We knew this about me. Okay, take that. Their Tiki Punch is better than Hawaiian Punch? Is that right? I'm interested. I want this to be done. There we go. We are getting there. Okay, and then, okay, so now that one's done. That keeps going. That one's done. That one's done. Okay, we keep going there. Good. Good, good, good. Ah. Okay. Take those two. Take that one and this one. Alright, and then we've got our final peaks here. That one's actually going to keep going. Okay. Map. There we go. That's not bad. Pretty good little low resolution map, I think. So I want to go through and do a couple of... I mean, these are all very terrainly. Thank you. Very terrainly indeed. Yes. Good show. Okay. And it does do the job of looking like the map. But we can go through and do some alterations. Still don't want to move any of the points in the XY plane, just up and down. But to try to smooth this out a little bit, we'll go outside of our steps. Because we don't need to be in those perfect steps anymore. That was just kind of to rough it in. So we're going to do some fine-tuning on this before we punch in on a location and do our higher resolution. I like this map so much better than the old map. I mean, look, it's just better. That was the old map. This it's harder to see which is water, but water where the mouse is going. Big island in the middle with lake, triple lake with river to nowhere. I don't like this map. It was fun to draw. I don't like this map. Also, that it doesn't look exactly like a dick. I think we can agree it's too close. You like the croissant? Thank you. I do like the croissant. Yeah. Well, and the idea for this rectangle here was for that to be like a gigantic prison. And I might still carry that. Yeah, the pat of butter. The pat of butter. But the pat of butter is a prison. Prison butter. For some reason, it sounds bad to call it prison butter. As far as I'm aware, that doesn't mean anything, and yet it sounds like it does, doesn't it? Okay. So for starters, I know I want this peak to be a little bit higher than the other ones. So we're going to grab... Prison butter just sounds wrong, doesn't it? Oh, God. Why? If it is the thing after this, it will be. Oh, God. No. We'll bring this up 500. No, not 5,000. 500. There we go. So that is now 500 meters taller than... Or no, I shouldn't have done that on that one. Damn it. I should have done that over here, because this is a mountain and that's a volcano. This one, I should be flattening it out a little bit, because it's a volcano. And then this one, we can bring up a little bit. I do kind of like the shape. It's nice to kind of just like spin around the map and see what the shapes look like interacting with each other. Do they make like interesting looking skylines? I feel like it's not bad. Huh. Like let's get down into the terrain. There we go. Yeah, I feel like that looks kind of cool. Not bad. Okay, I'm done rotating now. I need some time to appreciate what we've got so far. Now we're gonna go through and fix a few random things. Bring that up until it matches with its area. This area actually needs to go down just a little bit. Just a touch. That's a little swampland. We can smooth this shape out a little bit. Your computer crashed. What's good? What's good is we did some nice rotations on the map. Appreciated the shapes a little bit, and now we're fine tuning. I think whatever's here should be brought up. Yeah, we should keep that above sea level. This can come up. We discussed the logistics of prison butter. They can't imprison a cow. That's true. It's in the Geneva Convention. What if the cow is really mean? Doesn't matter. War crime. Sorry, Melody. What if the cow poisons your cup? Hey, wait a minute. Rose? Have you had any bad run-ins with cows lately? You been stealing milk? Huh? Are you in good making deals with the farmer? Okay, because the cow's not friends with the farmer. Farmer eats the cow. It's a misconception. Everybody thinks the farmer and the cow get along. It's a healthy partnership, okay, that ends in one of them being slaughtered and eaten. I don't know if that's what you would call a friendship, but I wouldn't. Farmers milk cows, though, and cows like that. Look, kinks are completely separate from moral standing, okay? Is there anything else that seems like just weird? Oh, actually, you know what I should do? First, we need to look at this from the side and try, to the best of our ability, to get this aligned again. At least close to it. Wait, no. No. There we go. Because it was somehow misaligned from its origin point. I'm not really sure how. At least that's significantly closer now. Okay, so now we want to turn that off, add a plane. What are the x and y dimensions of this object? 4,000 or 40,000 by 34,000. 40,000 by 34,000. Big. Nope, wrong number, Austin. Too big. They only like it for rather unfortunate reasons, though? Do I want to know? Is it not sexual? I feel like it is sexual. Oops. I don't want to know. Stay ignorant. No, I'm not Googling. Do I want to continue enjoying dairy? I mean, probably. If I don't want to know, then let's just let me remain ignorant. Right about there. That's where we're supposed to be. It's the kind of thing that makes people vegans, so yeah, not fun. Did it make you a vegan? You know it, and you're having milk. Final Fantasy XIV, there are 6 houses that look just like yours that you can see from your house. Like, what the fuck? I know I'm awesome, but stop copying me. They're just trying to live up to your grandeur, Rose. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, but I'm hopelessly addicted to cheese. Yeah, same. But I guess I could just not... I could continue to eat cheese and not hate myself. Well, any more than I already do. Suppose that begs some clarification. I love that this little snake is just our islands. We'll get rid of the old water plane. Water. Cheese! Cheese! Why can't I select anything anymore? Why does it keep trying to do that now? I can't select things in object mode. It's very weird. I don't know what I clicked. I must have clicked something. Oh, nice. That looks a little better. Okay, we'll take that. Okay. So we save there. That is our 1 kilometer map. So now what we're going to do is take the whole thing. Woo! We got it. Mapping it up. Oh, I love this chair. It's so slidey. I can be so much more mobile. It's got roller skate wheels on it. I'm skating. Okay. So, what we want to do is duplicate that, and then we name this 100 meter. Okay, we hide the big one. Now all we have is 100 meter. Chair with quintuple Heelys. I am skating. And then we're going to pick an area to add detail to. So what seems like a good place to start? Back on the uncrashed PC. What's bad? I'm guessing the PC. Most things. We also would have accepted most things. What's bad is you got double ads. Gross. Very gross. Jaredin. Big Leviathan fight. What area do we want to work on? What would be nice? Maybe we could work on Crown's Ridge. That's like an isolated area that's approximately the size of what I'm wanting to work on. just work on this little island here. Okay, so if that's the case, then we are going to take all of these. Then we're going to hide the water. Orthographic. Okay, and then I think I'm just going to take that section right there, that 4x4. Okay. So. Oh. You get out of here. You're not part of this party. So that will take the entirety of... what is it? Crown Ridge? I forgot what it's called. Crown's Ridge. I do like that better. Okay, and then... Oh, I need this point also. And then we are going to split. So now it's a separate shape. Let's think about that. I guess we can do that. No matter what I do, I'm going to have to stitch it back together on the sides. There's nothing I can do about that. Right? Yeah, that's true. But that shouldn't be that hard to do. Posted a few of your Valorant... I almost said Valorian. Valorant screenshots in Game Talk. Let me see. In Game Talk. Oh, wow. That's pretty. Minecraft could be so much prettier if they put the effort into it. What in the Minecraft shader pack? Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just me. Maybe people are really into the archaeology thing. I don't really care. I would like them to spend an update just trying to aesthetically upgrade the game. That would be nice. Game's in pre-alpha, so sometimes it's rough, but sometimes it's like every frame's a painting. Oh, in this case, Cube World, yeah. That's really cool, Corey. I mean, it's very pretty, that's for sure. There's a Northern Lights one? What? Okay, so then what we're going to do is we're going to make this a separate object. Or no, Crown's Ridge. There we go. And then we want to subdivide this with 9 cuts. There we go. And that should take our 4 Yeah, that'll take our 4-block square and make it a 10-block square, or make it a 40-block square. So each block becomes 10 by 10. If it's going from a kilometer, then that would make it 100 meters. Right? Yes. 1,000 divided by 10 is 100. Math checks out. Subdivide. We don't want any smoothness, right? We just want it to be... I feel like it's smoothing. That is cool that you could do that. Ooh, Northern Lights. Oh, look at that. Wow. They're doing a great job. Rain graphics are bad. You actually modded them a bit since you took this screenshot. Like, you're modding the game? Or you just mean you modified the settings? What I'm wondering is if I should have kept them stitched together. There we go. Nothing cool, just went into a text file, stretched and thinned them out, made them more translucent, changed the color mixing. Still bad, but less offensive. But I mean, like, you did a thing. That's where it starts, right? I don't know what else you would call that. Okay, so this might be a bad idea. So everybody hold on to your butts. But we are going to say... We're going to try and just subdivide the whole thing. I mean... It did do it. My reasoning for this... is that I wanted to smooth it. Yeah, I wanted the smoothness. And if I'm going to do that, I should do it to the whole thing together and then work from there. You know? Okay, don't bulge out too much there. Well, that's really weird what it's doing on the peaks there. Yeah, that looks very strange, doesn't it? Okay. So then maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe do the subdivide in the modifier tab? Maybe. Well, no, I can't do that. I have to bake it in because I need to split this up and use them as separate parts. Like, I'm going to slice it up into pieces. I can apply it after it looks good. Well, but can you mask modifiers? Because if I can't mask it, that's not going to solve that problem. I don't think so. I'm still feeling like I should just go ahead and do it locally. Because there's going to be restitching to be done on this map anyway. So we are 40 blocks across, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. What am I doing? Yes. 40 width, 34 height. Okay. So if I were to break that up into chunks. I wish it was 35 for the height. Because then we could just do 5s. I think I'm still just going to do 5s. Should I still do 5s? I suppose we could just add a block in height just to solve that problem. I don't really want to. So I won't. But yeah, we're going to do... Let's do this by surfaces. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got that split. I want to do the next one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, 3, 4, 5. Nice. I think this will work. Unfortunately, this one has to be 4. It's a little upsetting, but we'll get by. And then I'm hoping that if I do this, 2, 3, 4, 5, I should be able to go down the line and say split. And then I can select a grid section. Yeah! Okay, this totally works. Nice. So we break the map up into 5 kilometer sections, 5 square kilometer sections. $25 square sections, indeed. Yeah. If you want to be right about your numbers. Yeah, that's what it would be. Okay. And then I should be able to break those up into pieces. Numbers suck, no offense to Meow. Hopefully they don't take it personally. What's separate? P. And then it's going to be PP. Or no, PS. Sorry. Okay. So... yeah, we'll just let it count them. That's fine. I might end up lengthening either the top or the bottom. Well, I guess it would have to be the bottom ones. But that would be the one that I'd want to do anyway. By one, just so that they're all 5 by 5. I can see myself not being able to handle that. Oh, wait a minute. By loose parts. What am I doing? PL. I'm such a Nimrod. Okay, so that's done. Wait, what happened down here? Oh. Yeah, sorry, buddy. You need to be... I'm a legendary hunter? Is there a legendary hunter known as Nimrod? Okay, hold on. We're going to undo all of these and try this again. Balls. Oh well. It just picks random ones. Okay, well, what number do we not have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense. So this is number 56, because it's 7 by 8. Okay. The nomenclature is terrible. I'm going to regret it, aren't I? Even though I could do them all at once, I should go through and do them manually. Because I'm going to regret it if I don't. He was an ancient Mesopotamian king described as a mighty hunter. I did not know that. Why did that become associated with stupidity? What did he do? Matching the seams might be tedious later on. Thank you, Corey. You mean if I don't have the consistent nomenclature? Yeah, you're right. Okay. So we'll suffer through this. So then this becomes its own. And all I have to do is select it and then hit 2 keys really quick. We can get through this. It's just 56 of them. But then we have it named so that going from northwest to southeast. I froze on that. My brain kept wanting to say bottom east. I momentarily forgot the word for south. It'll count in order. Because he supposedly oversaw the building of the Tower of Babel, which many would describe as a foolish pursuit. That is fascinating. That was a fun fact, Melody. Thank you. It's not like Blender has polarity. True. But the map does. Magnet Sim doesn't arrive until next year. Sign me up. Honestly, sounds like a riot. How strong do the magnets get in Magnet Sim? They go all the way up to whoa. That's the maximum. Can you sim a magnet that gets so strong it wipes your computer? Yes, and that is known as it's a very technical phenomenon known as magnet simpuku. Almost there. Can you summon a magnet strong enough your computer protects you from the sun's ionizing radiation? Just a downloadable radiation shield. When your planet can't do the job anymore. You want psychedelic colors on the screen when you put a magnet to it? Yeah, and like how they'd stay there if I left it for too long. And then my parents would be mad at me. I need to fix the fact that this isn't a square. It's so not okay. It's really upsetting. I can't do it. Oh my god. I'm forcing myself. Okay, so now if we go through in order, this should go down the line. Ah, look at that. So much more tolerable. Why would it randomize them? I don't know where it would start. I don't know what I'm asking it to do, just not that. The #1 most popular simulator game amongst the lunar and Martian colonists. It's a real budget saver. All you need is a solid gaming PC and you can protect yourself from all matter of interstellar radiation. Interplanetary? Intrastellar. We'll put a pin in it. Okay, so we need our water back. And which one are we taking? I miss when screens had a warm crackling sound and made my hair all frizzy. I'm sure it was great for my DNA. I know. It's just electricity. I know. But it really felt like you were being irradiated. And made you shock everything around you. I shall return with more water. I want to make a pretty version of this map. Corey, you'll get your wish. I still return in Everbound Part 0. You can still shock things like Thor. Just wear comfy socks and drag your feet. Oh, yeah. What was I going to talk about? I don't know. It was whatever we were about to do next. Now I've created all this suspense and I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, yeah. You're going to get your wish and I'm going to work in Illustrator. Yeah, and make a pretty vector version of this map. Aren't you excited? Okay, so unfortunately, okay, why can't I fucking select anything? This is not okay. Can't select in Blender object mode. What did I do? In the edit mode for a different object. That's not right. Mark the object. You have the wrong tool selected. That's what I thought. Might as well learn Blender's line art, grease pencil, mesh to grease pencil, and then get my SVG that way. No. No, I won't be doing that. And I learned Illustrator. I know it for the most part. I mean, the newest version of the logo, the new pretty logo, that was made in Illustrator. The font, obviously, was done in Illustrator. I'm sure there are others. What? No. I don't want Microsoft Access. Botman doesn't have any modules that use Access. I don't know who you think you are. Go away. Okay. And it says, oh, you might have the wrong tool selected. But, like, why is it acting like I have that tool selected whenever I click when that's not the tool I have selected? Am I dumb? Can somebody help me? What am I doing wrong here? I clearly clicked on something. And I don't know what. going to make it extremely hard to select the box I'm trying to select. Okay, this is the square we're working on. Everybody else needs to go away. Square 28. Okay, then we also want to get rid of the water and look at the map, which should be what? Move the map down so we can't see it, and look up top. Subdivide. We won't do any smoothing. Got this. Maybe I can have the water on. It won't show the material though if I put a material on it. I don't want to work in material mode. What is that the edge of? Oh, it's the edge of that next island. I can give the water a color in alpha without being in the viewport shading view. So I don't want to have like lights and shit to be able to see things. Click the object info tab, okay? Visibility. Viewport display. Color. Does it have an alpha channel? Yes. I don't know why I'm trying to do that by hand. No. Click the drop down for the render modes. X-ray? Nope, that's just that. This is the part where you wish your PC wasn't crashing. In the drop down, switch from material to object. Okay, wait, but I did that. Yeah, and I'm still not seeing through the water. Did I put the... I put the opacity on the wrong thing? Yes, I did. There we go. Okay, maybe this should be 0.75. No. More like that. Well, thank you, Corey. That's much better. Now I can see it and it actually looks like there's water there. This will make it a little easier to make sense of. Okay, so we've got crowns. Why do I keep forgetting what it's called? Maybe that means I need a new name. It's not very memorable. I think it's too close to King's Landing. That's the real problem. What is it? Crown's Ridge. Maybe I just need to drop the S. Maybe just Crown Ridge. Maybe make it all one word. Crown Ridge. That seems like it could work. Okay, good. It does still select, even though I can't see. Okay. So what I kind of want to do is I want to lock the perimeter. Like, I don't want those to be allowed to move. Is there a way I can... I don't think that's how I want to go about that. Right? Because then you're going to end up with those large angles, like the big kilometer lines, just at all of the grid lines. So that doesn't work either. I want it to smooth, but only using the z-axis. Only the z-axis. I feel like this is a thing. Wow, that page is taking a long time to load. Okay. That's still not the right way to do it. Okay. We're not going to worry about that. Yeah, because I do want to keep this on a grid vertically. Like, I would like to leave it that way. Because then, at least for now, we're still just plotting with height variable or height values. Like this, as of right now, I don't want this to be like so complicated that I can't just express it with a height map. We're not doing that right now. And yet, I may be out of luck on that. Speaking of, why not just paint a height map? Well, A, I don't know how to do that. And there is no B. What would I need to do in order to be able to do that? At least I'm honest, right? There we go. Very nice. Displace modifier using a texture. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that probably would have been a good idea. But we're in this room now. Blender's giving you a healthy dose of Crashma. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not what you aim for. Smooth that out for starters. Even still, with all of this, we're only at each one of these squares being 100 kilometers to a side. Or, I mean, 100 meters to a side. Looking forward to Wednesday. We're going to be getting to work on building the frame for the new ball machine. What would be fun is using geometry nodes to isolate the z coordinate of each vertex from x and y. That sounds like a fun experiment, but that's beyond the purview of what I'm doing right now. I don't know anything about geometry nodes. I've barely played with them beyond. I think we used them when we did the bubbles, and that was kind of it. That was a long time ago now. So we want the water. Want to see through. Wait, does that mean I could put the image on top and make that slightly transparent also? Because that would work a lot better. I'll take that. Bring that completely up over the top. Yeah, that is. Yeah, every new avenue we could go down is going to be a whole new thing to learn, and I'm really wanting to try and actually make progress on this game. Unfortunate. Doesn't seem like that'll work with an image. I bet it would work if I brought in the image as something that was 50% transparent. But then I'd have to reposition it again. Okay. So I want to be on this. I want to be in sculpt mode. What's in the image tab for that image? Transparency. There you go. Thank you. Really saving my bacon here, Corey. Thank you so much. Okay. So then that means we can bring this up above. Or actually, I guess I don't need to bring it up above. I can put it back where it was. But then we do show on top. And then I go back into the image tab and bring the opacity down, because then I'm not clicking on it either. And then we're going to try and copy this. So we're going to select that, which we still can't do because I haven't figured out the select problem. And then we're going to go into sculpt mode. Let's do... I don't use the Blender sculpt tools enough. Okay. That's doing what I think it's doing, right? It is, but maybe not as well as it could be. Maybe I should just be using draw. Let's see if that shapes a little better. I think we do want to do layer. Try the tool tab. Oh, right. Thank you. So then we will try using draw. I'm happy with the radius, so we'll just try bringing the strength up a bit. Thank you, Corey. So now we're just going to be focusing on Crown's Ridge here. You're suddenly missing the trackball days. Why is that? Am I shaking the camera? No, you're thinking about the pros and cons of sculpting with a mouse versus a tablet pen, and then the trackball popped into your head. Yeah, I've been thinking about that same pros and cons list. We could pull this into VR also. Well, I would pull it into VR if VR sculpting in Blender was consistent, which, as far as I understand, it is not. Yeah. And in Medium, I wouldn't be able to have all of this reference material lined up the way I have it, so I'm just kind of dealing with it. But after we get the map like impressed upon this, like you can see the map isn't really much higher resolution than what we're doing right now. So after we get this coastline in, the data we get from the map is kind of over, so we can pull it into VR and sculpt from there. I don't know if we'll get there today, maybe, but I don't know. We are starting to do a better job of matching that coast, though. That's looking a little better. Blender hasn't gotten VR improvements since last June? Bummer. Can't exactly blame them, but it would be nice to see someday. Yeah, I mean, like, it's understandable that it's not really at the forefront. Ooh, thumb is kind of nice. That does the job. Yeah, thumb is perfect for what I'm trying to do right now. Where's that sculpting tool in Medium? I wish I had all the time in the world. I would just make all my own shit. I would make my own sculpting program. I would make my own toaster. I didn't really have a second thing. I wasn't ready. Game engine? Sure. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's a good one. Game engine works. Alright. Just get super rich and get others to make it for me. Hey, that sounds great as long as I can pay those people. As long as I am super rich and I'm able to pay those people, that sounds great. But you don't really get super rich by paying people for things. That's the beauty. The richer you are, the less you spend. Yeah, right? That certainly sounds like something that should be happening and not at all a glitch in the math. Well, this is already giving it some more interesting shape, actually. We are built on glitches. That is damn true. Yeah. Well, and that's the realistic nature of the problem. Like, it's just... There never was a full release version of humanity. Like, we're still in pre-alpha, and we're never going to leave development hell. Alright, get that thumb action. These are amazing euphemisms. Thank you. Okay, weird thing is happening with the edge of the map. It's starting to droop out sideways. But we're going to have to just accept that that'll happen a little bit. And then we have to do the stitching. Yay! It's going to be so fun. I can't wait to do the stitching. What I'm probably going to do the stitching is pull them all in, like pull it and its adjacent squares in, reconnect them to each other, stitch those vertices with just like proximity, then smooth out the texture, then separate it again. The actual physical texture, and we're not talking about image textures right now. Just for clarity's sake. Okay, that shape is looking pretty good. Now I think Crown's ridge needs to feel a little more ridgy. So I think like a merge by distance type beat. Yeah, exactly. You're with me. You know what I'm doing. Because even with this little bit of... I don't know why I zoomed out that far. Even with the little bit of gobbledygook, like what happened here because of the smoothing, merge by distance should cover that. And if it doesn't, we can make a couple of fine-tuning tweaks to try to get it in that area. And hopefully we'll be able to stitch it together. I'm confident. This is starting to feel more like a hill and less like just a amorphous shape. So I like that, at least. So I want to bring that to connect a little bit. That's a little bit too high. I think we need to bring the strength down now. Be easier to select the edge of both, press F to fill, then merge those new connecting faces at their center. Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, just take the entire outside edge off. Or not even that. Yeah, I see what you mean. Hey, pimp. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate my shape. Bring the strength down. How's your day, pimp? What's good? Okay, so we're going to hide the map for a moment. Masp. We are not in Spawn Island anymore, pimp. This is a whole other kind of landscaping. It is in principle the same thing, though. Is there a place like home? I don't think so, Toto. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. I need to try that drawing again. It's funny, and I do like it, but I want to draw her in a way that doesn't look quite so ugly. My words? Oh, no, I'm fully aware that it's ugly. I kept deciding to stay the course rather than redraw it. And Emily was disappointed. Because she knew I was drawing Lola. But I think she was expecting something a little more charming. Okay, so then what I want to do is I need to flatten. That's brutal. Oh no, she was very nice about it. We've been together long enough that there's no lying about what's happening. How do I? There's got to be a way to do stepping, right? Because flatten will just flatten along the face. It won't flatten it vertically. But I guess I can just build out my step. Bring the radius size up a little bit here. Something like that. I want to push this down. There we go. Not too shabby. This can work for me here. And then I want to flatten it up here. Plus, it's good when partners can be that honest and not take it badly if they don't like something. Oh, yeah. Well, Emily and I were creative partners before we were a couple. So there's a very clear, like, through line in the relationship of, like, that's not your best work. Like, that's just how we do it. Emily has been telling me for years that I should focus on voice acting rather than acting, and I should probably listen to her. There we go. Very grateful to be in a relationship where we are able to communicate like that. I'm extremely aware of the fact that that's very lucky. Not that voice acting is an industry of equity, ethics, or reliability either, but it's a step up. Well, honestly, I don't know if it's even a step up. They're just less famous. So I guess if for that reason, yeah. She's always thought I was better at it, is the real reason. The problem is... Oh, there we go. Wait. The problem is the ethics are unavoidable no matter what you do. My Spanish Disneyland is a work of art. Like Austin has one of those anyway? What? A moral code? That's looking pretty good. I definitely like how we're starting here. Then we just have to move in again. I have to start designing, like, the city. Oh my god, I have to lay out a city. I'm groaning. It's fun. Like, it's gonna be fun. I just don't even know where to begin. Like, you gotta start with lore. Because you gotta think about why things are where they are. I know why the king, like the crown city, the capital is here, is because it's really defensible. Big. This is a big city. Because what? This area that I've covered right here doesn't hold all of it. It nearly holds all of it. I guess it's not that big, is it? What's the... Here, let's find out. What is... Let's say LA. What is the radius of Los Angeles? "71 kilometers from north to south." So Los Angeles... Good lord. Maybe I need to up the scale again. What does that mean? Because this map is only 40 kilometers across. Or at least the way that that's the thing, is it's all, I mean, it's just relative. I can up the scale and just do another level of detail. Breath of the Wild is 10 by 8, yeah. Yeah, I know. I looked that up as a starting point. The real city of Los Angeles, though, is 71 by 47 kilometers. That's fucking huge. That is insanity. Los Angeles is bigger than Hyrule. Way smaller than people predicted in 2016. What, the Breath of the Wild map or Los Angeles? People were predicting the future size of Los Angeles in 2016. It was a big topic of conversation. Oh, you answered my question. Flat level steps, get a selection, and scale on Z. Oh, true. Right, good point. Bonus points if you enable proportional edit for that smoothness. Well, I actually ended up happy with how this turned out, but we will do that in another spot. There is... there's a spot that's like actual farming steps. I can't remember what they're called, but like tiers. Terrace. Thank you, Melody. Cities do need to be a little flat, so you were reminded. Yeah, terracing. That's exactly the word I was looking for. Thank you, Melody. So this is our pathway. Unfortunately, that's like right on a seam, which really kind of sucks. But something like that. So we need to continue these shapes down into the water so that they make sense. Have that come in there and contact like that. Yeah. What I'm probably going to do is keep that shape and then cut into it, because then it'll make the city have a nice profile to make it kind of live on that hill a little bit. And so we'll have a big main section. The main section of the city will be up here. Then there'll be a smaller section down here. And then I want a port maybe here. Or probably off to this side, actually. There's a little more room over here. So then we need a way down that probably comes around from there. Yeah. I like this rock. I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. That is a mighty fine boulder, isn't it? Kind of boulder that just puts a spring in your step. Boulder with the sproingage. Thumb that out a little bit. The water gets deep fast. But that's kind of... It's kind of nice, right? Because there's going to be a lot to do underwater in this game. Or at least that's the goal. So I want the realistic for it. Like, you always see these big open world maps. Well, not always, but I guess specifically with Breath of the Wild. There's all of that water. You can't do anything in it. Well, there's a whole civilization under the water that is one of the clans in the game. So you can interact with them, you can trade with them. There'll be a way to live in that town if you want to live in that town. Hoenn moment. Yeah, you gotta use the water. Gotta use it. They have trade. They're at war with the or they're not at war. They're at like kind of a cold war with the mining people. They're not in like active war, but there's this like tension. I guess a tentative peace is probably the right thing to say. Standstill, yeah. Sounds like a high pressure situation. Indeed. Yeah. It's a territorial dispute thing. Because let me see, where's the map? So Ethris is their capital. Belos is a city of people who decided to live on land. So they're the Mer people, but they live on land. And then their third major city is over here. Derridin is technically a city, but it's abandoned because of the Leviathan. So Belos, Ethras, and Ilas are their main cities. And the dwarves live here, and there are resources here that the water people want. I still don't know if they're going to be dwarves. I keep saying that they are, but I'm not certain. But that's the main source of their conflict, is basically just the fact that they're in the same neck of the woods, and there are good resources on the land. The resource being, do you remember when we did the breath painting, I talked about the fact that the fog that the fog dragons produce, and that comes down off of the mountain north of Breath, that's a valuable substance. That's what they fight over. The dwarves should be moles, of course. That's not a bad idea. I'm kind of interested in that, actually. I've been wanting to do something with them. Ooh, actually, you know what I can do? Hold on a second. I just had a realization. So if we go into edit mode, turn off the water, we can go to everything at the edge here. What's the... So that is at Y3000. Can't I set it to exactly... I could set all these vertices to Y3000. Just take everything in here. Swap out one stereotypical digging species for another. Exactly. As long as it's slightly different. Molefolk versus Merfolk. Royalty have star noses. Love it. Oh, that just moves the median, though. So I'd have to do that individually. That seems unlikely. It seems like there's a way to do that. Okay. Since you've been gone, I can't breathe for the first time. That's not starting to just look like noise, is it? I feel like it still feels purposeful. This is pretty good. Yeah, I'd be... we can keep talking about that. I'd be interested in thoughts for the mining people, because A, there's like some shit with dwarves that I don't really want to get into. You know, I would rather just avoid that. I'm not trying to offend anybody. And we can just come up with something else. It's also boring. Like, for the same reason I don't want my merfolk to just be merfolk. That's not really what I'm looking for. They're actually elves. The mer people are elves. And I think what we had talked about is that there might be two subspecies of elves. Like a terrestrial version and an aquatic version. I'm pretty sure that's what Em and I had talked about. What do the mining people do other than mining? I mean, people stuff. They hunt livestock on their not livestock, but they hunt wild fauna on the island. They were they the ones that were supposed to live in the hanging homes? Yeah. Do you remember in Spawn Island? I was talking about like on the side where Rose and Benzagon, where everybody's builds are now. There's that sheer face, and I was talking about having like a society that was dug into the walls like that. That's how they live. So they have these like wall caves that kind of like think like a hornet's nest, like a wasp's nest. They kind of have those built out on sections of the mountain. Yeah, that was where that came from, was Everbound. Because for a while there, I was just doing Spawn Island instead of Everbound. Which is why we're working on this right now instead of Spawn Island's map. Hunting livestock is like if the merfolk shot fish in a barrel. Yeah, you don't really hunt livestock. That doesn't really make very much sense. So moving on, yeah. Next to you, now I get what I want. Where's my thumb? Always reminds me of this guy that I knew. I was in this like, I've told y'all before about the Boy Scouts Light thing that I was in. It was Boy Scouts, except we didn't have to learn how to be responsible. It was just like fun. That was all we did. We were sitting around the campfire one night, and one of the dads was sitting there and just asks the whole group of kids, like, he's just, we're just kids, he's just trying to get a laugh out of us, and just like asking the kids how they pick their noses, like, which finger do you use to pick your nose. And every once in a while it just pops into my head, because the way he said it, he was just sitting there, we all gave our thoughts, and then he's just sitting there and he goes, thumb. That's the only way to do it. Thumb. Oh, did I tell you this story? Have I told you thumb? That story just pops into my head. Yeah, thumb is the right answer. Well, you were right. Yeah, that's what he said. He insisted, thumb. It's the only way to do it. And then he followed that with a demonstration, because the man was a class act. Definitely got a laugh out of all the kids. I kind of like that notched in like that. We're following the map pretty closely. I'm really happy about that. Because that's going to make it feel very alive. To me, just personally, because I've been imagining this map for a long time. Corey, thank you for that. With the water level, it's so much better. It just immediately you can see what you're looking at. It's very, very valuable. Oh, you know what else I should do, actually, just to make things easier, since we can go into this color space. We can make it watercolored. Goat people could climb on the cliff face and have mineral aspected horns and hooves. Bird people could fly and have mineral aspected talons. Bird people live with the sky dragons. We do have bird people. They're the terrace farmers, actually. Oh, that was the other elves. That's right. There are the water elves, and then there are the bird elves. It's all coming back to me. It's a lot of lore, and it's written down in a bunch of different places all over my apartment, and hopefully not in California. I'm hoping it's all here. If it's not, I'm gonna have to go visit. See if I can find it. Bird. The what elves? The water elves and the bird elves. What did I say? Oh, that looks way better with the watercolor. Some call it blue. You're wondering why I didn't do that earlier? I don't know. It didn't occur to me that that was an option. I really like how that's starting to look. Yeah, so maybe it needs to be bigger? I don't know. Like, you watch me mess with alpha directly below the RGB. I know, Corey, but if I'm not thinking about it, I legitimately don't see it. Like, it doesn't process. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. How big is this? What can I compare it to? Well, it's 5... this section we're looking at is 25 square kilometers. Yeah, exactly, Corey. It's 5 by 5 kilometers. Yeah, 9 square miles. So I don't know what's that size. Or about half an IKEA. Thank you for the American. Yeah, we're working in metric with this just because it's more consistent. And it means I could just scale things up and not really have to think about it. Like, if I decide I want this to be bigger, I can just slide it up the line. Four football fields or a small boulder the size of a large boulder. Oh my god. Okay, so I just searched 9 square mile, or I'm sorry, I searched 9 square mioles. Sorry, I just 9 square mioles. So I just searched that, hoping that I could find what I was looking for. Like, that it would just give me something that was 9 square miles. I don't know what I was aiming for, but I wanted to share the top ask. How many miles is 1 square mile? I don't know why that tickles me so much, but it does. Yeah, obviously 4 miles. Oh, jeez. Okay. If you walk it, right. Well, yeah, fair. You know, fair. It's either 4 or it's infinite, because you have to walk every horizontal mile the whole way down the square. Our choices are 4 and forever. Square root of 2 miles if you walk it once smartly. That is 2 math for me. Look at your polygonal cousin. So I think we'll do that one too. Pythagoras in shambles. Absolutely demolished. They'll never recover. You versus the guy she told you not to worry about. This is what I ordered and this is what I got. Okay. So we'll continue this. Yeah, so it seems like for that to be like a sizable castle city, I do need to scale this up a little bit, don't I? Or that whole area is just Talia's castle. We could say that. We could say that whole rock is just Talia's castle. That's possible. I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. We made a functioning crossbow. I gotta fire it again. I mean, the bolt doesn't quite sit on the rubber band as nicely as you might like, but I can make the notch bigger to fix that problem. It still has a little bit of a friction. So I didn't finish my food.
Thank you. Oh, Chijiri, I'll call you out at some point. Just give me a minute. Self-proclaimed troll master. Oh my god, that's horrifying!
Let's see what happens when the boxes get to the bottom fully. That's going to work just fine. Well, that's going to work just fine until these get here, was what I was about to say.
Out, having a massive dip in speed. I think it's going to catch back up. I'm going to run and grab something while it's getting itself back together, and hopefully the stream doesn't completely break.
Okay, so now we need to do the same thing to this one. I want to take that, I want to go into edit mode, we want to subdivide it 9 times, no smoothness, okay. Alright, and then we basically try to do the same thing again. So we're going to go back into sculpt mode. And then what I might want to do is push in one more level of detail on this. Four football fields is not a city. That's a small town. Or a really big fucking castle. I'm kind of leaning towards really big castle. Like, what if it's a castle and then, like, the foot town? What is that called when there's, like, the little foot surf town? You were joking about football fields? Oh. Well, I trusted you. How many football fields is it, then? You're right. Those aren't 2.25 square miles apiece. Listen, when we start talking about square miles, I lose all sense of what anything means. I can only keep track of how long it is. I can't, like, when it gets into area, because of the, you know, because gets exponentially larger. You would think our brains are logarithmic. I should be able to do that, right? Our brains do proportions logarithmically by nature. You said it next to the boulder thing. I know, but for some reason I decided that it was a truth followed by a joke. Look, I can't give you an explanation for why my brain does what it does. I'm just along for the ride with you. Okay. How big is 9 square miles? I don't know how to search for this question. Like, I need things that are 9 square miles. Oh, wait, no, it's not 9. What was it? Actually, yeah, probably 9, because we're really talking about this area here is 9 square miles. What are some things? Okay, here we go. Here we go. There was a fire in Oregon that was 10.5 square miles. Oh, no. It's 10.5 miles to a side. "10 miles squared" and 10 square miles are two different things. Football field is about 0.002. This is a huge amount of space. This is massive. I just remembered those are kilometers, not miles. So it's 9 square kilometers. Oh, here's a good way to judge. Okay, so 30 to 40 minutes to walk 3 kilometers. So it would take 30 to 40 minutes to walk across this entire area. That's still not a large city. Well, not by our standards. Maybe in video game world it is. Because this is also a country and it's 40 kilometers across. Nine square kilometers, did I mean 25 or did you miss something? Well, 25 is you did miss something. It was quick. 25 is the whole square, right? But really the city is only in 1, 2, 3 by 1, 2, 3. The city is in this area. So really it's 9 square miles worth of city. But that's not like tiny. It's sizable for video game city. I think this works. Because everything in a video game world is scaled down. Okay, so we're going to smooth out this next one. Or maybe I should punch in. Should we start thinking about how we want the city to look? So we're going for GTA scale or bigger? Bigger, I think. Because what? How many kilometers GTA 5? Yeah, GTA 5 is 27.69 square kilometers. Nice. This map is enormous. Yeah, this map is very, very big. Okay. So we'll start with some smoothing like we did on the last one. Bit smaller radius. Just smooth out the creases first, because that at least gets us to something a little more natural looking. And we've already, by the way, if anyone's keeping score, we've thrown out the idea of no overhangs. Keep it as a height map. That's already dead because there's an overhang right there. Shocker. I'm just gonna wing it. 10 minus 47 minus 37. Did I get it? That was you keeping score, right? Yeah, I know. I'm with you, Pimp. I'm with you. Okay, there's approximately smoothed out. Okay. Then we'll have to do some thumbing. I'm really excited about this map. This is going to be super cool. I can't wait to show Emily. She's going to be excited about this too. I don't know how we would have made this a book. There's too much lore for this to be a book. We just have way too much fucking information. No idea what my plan was. A lore book to go with the main book. You're glad to hear it? It's fun having me gush about the project. I'm glad. I'm very excited, you know? I mean, this is a project I really care about. I mean, if I can get this and Megalomania out into the world, I'll be pretty pleased with myself. That's my two best ideas. Just gotta find our edge here. A lore book to go with the main. Yeah, we could Silmarillion this. Did you just hear Sans Undertale? I wouldn't know, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Melody. That's one we gotta get me to play. So I want all that under the surface. Back into object mode. Need this one. James, Games, what's his name, Homestuck, or Dr. Andonot Earthbound something. Megalovania? Is it playing? No, I don't have Soundstripe on right now. I don't know what's happening. Did I mention Megalovanias? Or did I mention Megalovania? Megalomania. Ah. Completely different compartments in my head. Don't facepalm me. I reject your facepalm. I got there. Thank you, Corey. This is the support I'm looking for. Every day is a struggle for me. We should be applauding the minor successes when we get them. Wait, where'd my thumb go? There we go. I need to bring the radius down a little bit, and we gotta push this down into the water here. Give this the shape it's supposed to have. Well, that makes sense. It was feeling like it was kind of like offset, and I couldn't figure out why. That would be why. There we go. Okay. I should save just to make sure. Okay. For now, we'll push this under the water. Or I guess we can hide the map and then just try to get this close-ish to where the other one is. And we'll just attach that as best we can. Needs to go in right there. There we go. And then we can bring it up a little bit right here to match. Okay, and then a little smoothy smooth. There we go. Just need to bring it up a little bit. I know it doesn't need to be perfect, but I want it to be anyway. there's the actual island. If we have the map, does that line up? Fairly well. Is the pit where the poop goes like cities skylines? Wait, which pit? No, no, I need to know what you're talking about. What, this pit here? I mean, you gotta have a poo pit. How else are you supposed to run a successful civilization? If you come up with a way to run society without poo pits, you let me know. Because I've got a Nobel Prize waiting for you. That should be a little steeper. There we go. Right here. Oh, this is the poo pit. It can be. I mean, it's underwater, so the poo's gonna get out. But if you if you push it down there really hard, maybe it'll stay. This is definitely going to work. What's the rest of the map doing over in this corner here? Okay, so we got to get this to line up. Oh, and then I also have to try to line up the poo pit. At least to some degree. Great, Pimp. Now that's what it's going to be called forever. Look what you've done. Thank you for your help. Really making a difference. Okay. Good. Then we want to, I think, thumb. Won't happen, but could make it a swamp. Well, actually, we do have a swamp right here, so the real poo pit isn't far. Or I guess it's not so much a... Or no, that is the swamp. Yeah, the mudflats are elsewhere. Come on now. Get down there. Okay, bring this out so that we can do the thumb here. Very nice. It's really making them meet the water much better, honestly. Like, just shaping that out from the top gives it this really nice foot, which it really should have, and it didn't when we just did the height mapping. That looks nicer. I like it. Let's hide the map for a second. No, I think that works. Okay, and then what's happening down here? Seems like I should kind of build it up to this. Okay, there we go. The nice thing is we can go through this and there's got to be some way we can make cross sections and get a real topographical map. Or we could probably just plug the data into something that generates an actual topographical map. We can have a much better version of what we made originally that is based off the real map to use in-game. That's really steep. I think I need to smooth that out a little bit. Why don't we add a little bit of material right here? That helps a little. Pull this up, connect it like that. Where's my thumb? We do some thumbing. There we go. Gotta spin around it and make sure it like clips around everything the way it should. Feels nice and feels like a mountain or like a I guess that's a cliff. Okay. So we're going to smooth this out just a little bit, finish like texturing this up a little. Oh, that was thumb. I got to be careful with thumb. With great thumb comes great responsibility. Oh, I should check and see what is happening there. That's the very edge of Trist. Oh, that's actually a perfect kind of ridge to have there. That is the wrong map. Yeah, an edge like that is actually pretty good. Everything's doing alright down here. Good. Good. Okay. Go through. Add a little more chest hair over here. Okay, I think that's acceptable for our current purposes. Corners so bother me, but I gotta not worry about it because they go away during the stitching process anyway. And speaking of the stitching process, actually we should be in object mode for this. So we need to duplicate the two of these. Wait, no, I should have those and then I should shift D. Did that do the same thing? It did. Okay. So they're supposed to be 27 and 28. 27, copy. That was why I was confused. And then this is 28, copy. So those will be up there with their buddies now. Okay, good. Then we hide these. Then I want to take these and join them. Okay. They're now one shape. And then we can, I guess, just go down the line and zip it up. Because it's so weird. But I think in some areas, like along this seam, that should work great. We just want to say merge vertices by distance. Oh, control click the other corner. Ooh, good catch. Thank you. Oh, merge by distance actually shouldn't catch that. It'll be okay. There we go. Did we miss anybody? He's over there. Okay. That's good. I really shouldn't do it like that though, should I? Because that's just going to get confusing. Let's clean it up and do the whole edge at once. You thought I was going to manually do all the merging? That is what I said, so it's understandable that you thought that. And then I realized that that was dumb and stupid and I shouldn't do that. And usually when something is dumb and stupid, I go ahead and do it anyway. But this was not one of those times. Control clicking is for selecting the whole edge at once. Yes. Although that is not what I'm currently attempting. Oh, and actually I want to keep that one. So a couple of these I need to make a connective face. No, that doesn't seem ideal. If I'm going to do that, I need to be able to notch over a whole face at once. It's just because it gets so squirrely here. The rest of this seam could actually be done by distance really easily, if not for all of this nonsense. So maybe I do just get rid of those. Let's see how we do. Just merge by distance up to that point. Wait a minute. Shouldn't I be able to put that in the center also? Whatever. Yeah, and then everything from here over can merge. Oh yeah, I have to remember that 65 meters is, this is to scale. Okay. Okay, wait, so then what are we trying to do here? Need to stitch this up. Okay, there we go. That works more or less. And then if we show one of the other edges, or one of the originals, we can see where the line is. We can take that and say that that's our cut line. Shift click, Austin. Quick flex, go for it, Killa. What are we flexing? Also, welcome. How you doing? Try with an exclamation point. Two years, 8 months, 24 days, 15 hours. Right on, Killa. Good for you. You have an unhealthy habit, and so does Corey. Racism, just for being outvoted, out-timed, outmatched, outgunned. Just keep watching. That's all you got to do. Just keep watching. How you doing today, Killa? Pimp is a little off, yeah. Yeah, Pimp's been around the block. Oh, Hearted, yes, I remember you. How you doing? What's going on? Good to have you around. Good, I'm glad to hear that. We're working on the map for, I'm trying to make my own video game. I'm teaching myself to make a video game. Guess your height. I'm gonna say we should go for a fun one. Let's guess outside of the norm. Let's say 6'6". Taller than Kevin Hart. That does not narrow it down. $5'11". Should have gone with my first guess. I was going to say 5'10". That would have been a lot closer. Close enough, you'll sub when you can? Aw, thanks, Killa. I appreciate that. It's alright, it's all in the guess anyway. It's about the game. It's about the challenge. Me versus you. Mono a mono. Okay, so I think we delete those two. Right? And then this should now be the actual 27. And then this should be 28. 26, 27, 28. Okay, so those actually meet now. Pimp just flexes and leaves? No, Pimp's around. Pimp's lurking. We welcome lurking on this channel. I'm usually just making stuff and talking and chatting, and that's good for people to just hang out and listen to. Some people sleep, some people chat, some people chill. Some people are working. Whatever works for you. Yeah, Pimp just checks in every once in a while to take a crack at my scenery and be on his merry way. What am I making? I'm making a video game map. That's what we're on right now. Okay, that's stitched up pretty nicely. Look at that. If you have some sass to give, you'll make it known. Yeah, exactly. That's all we expect from you, Pimp. Just the occasional sass. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, it's a map for an open world video game that I'm trying to teach myself to make. So this is technically a peninsula, nearly an island. Here's the rest of the map. You can see it lines up pretty tightly with the map. I'm quite happy about that. Will the chunks be random? Not for this. No. That's the goal down the line for actually what I want to be the post game. But for what I'm doing for now, while I'm teaching myself and while we're getting the base game built, that's going to be an established map, just a permanent saved map. It is going to be in chunks though, which is why you're seeing it like this. Just because it's huge. It's 40 kilometers to a side. 40 width, 38 height. So I still need to be able to load it in as chunks. Otherwise it's just too much crap. Yeah, it's a really big map. My fiance and I write together, and this is a world that we had created for a book, and then we just had too much lore and too many different stories, and I had this idea for a 3D game that I wanted to make, and so we took that world and we're using it for this. So it's big, there's a lot in it, and I have a lot of work ahead of me. But it's fun. I think in the past week or so, I've made more progress on this than I have in a long time. Yes, Emily, who would have been my girlfriend the last time you saw me, we're engaged now as of October. Yeah, we'll probably be engaged for a while. We take things slowly, but we'll do a long engagement, then we'll get married, and then I don't know, something with electric guitars. Lola, come here. Lola. Come here, puppy. Come here, Boogie. Who's a good girl? Who's a pup? Who's a good girl? You were napping. Who was napping? Oh. There we go. There she is. Who's a good girl? She's just laying into my shoulder. Hold on. There we go. Who is that puppy? Yeah, how you doing? Look at that, just glued. She's a cuddler. You know the dog could. You know the dogs that could play off as a mop if they laid down? Yes, occasionally that's what she looks like. Yes, I do. Was a good girl. Yeah. Ready? Do you want to stay here? You can stay. Why don't you stay? Oh. My heart. Who's a good girl? Isn't she sweet? Such a good dog. She has, yeah. She's chosen her resting place. Where are you going, kiddo? What's going on? You okay? Okay. Alrighty. Well, what do we think? We got that stitched and matched up. Do we move on to the next section of map? Or do we start thinking about a town layout? I kind of want to do that. We're just gonna... We'll play around with just blocks to kind of... Well, I guess block it out. Like, I'm seeing... Lola, you're slipping, honey. Where are you going? This is extremely close to the center of the map. That wasn't really on purpose, I don't think. I mean, it makes sense, but it's not like you start there. Although I have considered doing a randomized start location. What's up, puppy? What's wrong? What do you need me to do? Okay, we're back. Underwater merfolk spawn. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Okay, so we need to go back to 27. I want to go into sculpt mode. I want to fix this a little bit here. Where's my thumb? There we go. We can thumb this right up into the edge where it's supposed to be. Nice. Okay, there we go. I know it doesn't really matter to make the shape exactly the same because we'll make a new map based off what the 3D model ends up actually being. I just think it'll be a lot cooler if I match the map that I drew. Okay. So we're going to save. We're going to move in on here. We can turn off the map. And I think what I want to do is I want to do save as, and we're going to call this Everbound map test, or no, Crown Ridge. I think that is what we're going to change it to. Okay, so now we're doing Crown Ridge. Like Hyrule Castle in Breath of the Wild, we just need to start slightly to the south in a cave. Yeah, exactly. There you go. We can start just like right over here. Because there is, I mean, there's mainland like right here, so we could start like here. Okay, so what is the size of this cylinder? Because it seems like it's gargantuan. Let's try this again. So this is a new file, right? This should be Everbound map test Crown Ridge. Okay, we're using the right file. We are going to delete some things. We don't need all of this stuff in here at the same time. So we're going to delete all of those. And all of these, just to make it more simple to work in. And I'll do this every time I'm working on a city, and then I'll just have the blocks that rough out the city that I can then import into that master map file. But this way we can keep things under control. Who's a good girl? She's such a cute dog. It's killing me. Alright, so this is big. So average. Let's say what's a average one-story house dimensions like now. About a story tall. What's up, Killa? That is my name. You're absolutely right. Thank you for remembering. About 1 story tall. You clown. So we're looking at what, 46, 14. So let's call it like 60 feet. That's a fairly large house. What's up, puppy? What games do I play? I play mostly like I like strategy games a lot. Strategy and open world are the two kinds of games that I like. What about you? What kind of games do you like? So about 15 meters would be about the size of a house. So let's try and like a smaller building, because I took the average sized house floor plan that I found. Speaking of No Man's Sky, do I still play that with my brother? Not a whole lot. We've been playing Pokemon lately. Or well, he's been playing and I've been trying to keep up. As y'all know, I have a very low threshold of patience for Pokemon, unfortunately. I love it, but I just get bored. Can't help it. No, we haven't touched No Man's Sky in a little bit. Who's a good girl? Okay, so we'll say... Let's add a cube. We'll say that's 15 meters. Okay. Now I can finally like make sense of what's going on here. Because that, all the way in there, that right there, is a 15 meter cube. So, here, let's make it the height of an actual house. So, say 4.5 meters-ish. There. So that's like an average one-story house. Slightly smaller than average one-story house. You're impressed that they ported it to Switch. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. What's the grassy, rocky terrain makeup of this ridge? We've got grass all along this surface and up into this area here. Grass here. You've got a little bit of exposed rock there. All of these jutting ridges are going to be exposed rock. A little bit of grass down on here. This is going to be mostly rock with some occasion, like some sparse grass going down into the water. You'll have some actual shore here and a little bit of shoreline here as well. Hopefully that answers your question. It mostly does. Do you have a follow-up? This is a small building. Like that really gives you an idea of how much room we're talking about here. Have to make vertex groups for green, gray, and pale gold. It's not a small building, it's a large map. Yeah, it is a large map. But that really gives you the idea of how large we're talking. It felt really small until I did that. Now it feels really, really big. I've not actually done much with vertex groups. I played with that a little bit. What was I working on? I can't even remember. What the fuck was that? Something just hit my window. 3 stories up. And it was definitely too small to be a bird. Maybe it was a very confident bug. Okay, so we're gonna delete that cube. Now we know how small that is. And we are going to work in football fields. So, football field in meters. 105 by 68. And this is obviously because I asked for meters. This is a soccer field, not an American football field. You had your blinds off for a good while. Having birds running into the window scared you so much. Yeah. Yeah, it's alarming. But that definitely wasn't a bird. It wasn't loud enough to be a bird. Look who's all cuddly. Who's a cuddle bug? That's a good girl. The noise is one thing. You're mostly like, are you okay? Please don't be dead. Yeah, I'd be worried if I thought it was a bird. But if it's a bug, screw them. There are plenty of you. Unless you're a bee, in which case, be careful. You have responsibilities. Flying rat. I haven't dealt much with pigeons yet. Bees are too slow and squishy for them to fear glass. True, they just bump off of it. Okay, let's go for an American football field in meters, just so I know what I'm talking about. 109 meters. So basically the same. So, okay, so 105 by 68. So we want to add a cube. 105. Okay, and then we'll go here. Make it 68 on one side. And then the thickness is just going to be 5. So that... Jesus. This is a really big map. Are you ready to go now? Is that what's happening? Did you stand up because you want to go? Go ahead. Boogie. You can't stand up and stay. I'm sorry. You gotta go. Go on. Good girl. Thank you. Really big dog as well. She did get big, didn't she? She's still my lap dog, though. My parents are looking at getting another dog. My childhood dog, unfortunately, passed away a few months ago. But he had a good long life. He was a good boy. And my parents are looking at getting a new dog. And, well, my mom says she's not looking at it, but I don't buy that for a second. She's totally into it. So they're going to get a new dog. And my mom's like, I don't want to get... sometimes they just need the courage to jump down. Yeah, they just need to be bolstered. But my mom was like, oh, we don't want a very big dog. We don't want our dog to end up as big as Lola. And then she sends me a picture of a Bernedoodle puppy. Like, that's going to be bigger than Lola. The other half of her is a golden retriever. I think that's a little bit smaller than a Bernie. So we're going to bring this over here. They're cute, though. They are super cute. Oh, my God. Like, criminal. All right. So we've got a football field here. I think we're just going to call this our path. And I just want to measure this thing out in football fields until I feel like I have an idea of what we're doing here. Send her a bag she can carry around and say, get a dog that's no bigger than that, than one that can fit inside. Hey, she can do whatever she wants. Like 40 trumpets along the side of the field. We need to concentrate here. Maybe. But not right now. Oh, this looks so much more real now. That's great. That means this is the strip of land that I wanted it to be. I was afraid this was like too narrow. But this is great. Because we need to zoom in to where this feels like a football field. Which I actually can't zoom in any more than this. So we're still too tall. But it feels a lot better. What concentration of power is complete without a coronation? What coronation is complete without 40 trumpets? You know, look, I mean, you're right in everything, but I'm not here to support Talia's reign. Just because I created her and put her in this world does not mean that I think she deserves to have what she has. Blame her mother. Hey, Melody, back with Wendy's. Welcome back. No way Wendy didn't yield any results. We're just trying everything here. Oh, it's the TM. It's the TM. Hey, it's not perfect, alright? I'm still working out the kinks. Yeah, it should be... That search should be a little cleaner now. Okay, well that's just downright busted. And it did. It searched for exactly the right thing. It just didn't search correctly. What was different? What? Wait. Oh, you chose the emoji version. Ah. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay, so we've got a path here. Can I do this by drawing a line? You have spicy nugs, fries, a double stack, a crispy chicken sandwich with cheese, and a Choco Frosty. Bravo. And what will you do next? What mountain shall you climb? Which lands shall you claim? Yeah, because that means I can even have, like, I'll be able to have little foot villages down even on that strip of land is more than wide enough. This is huge. So I think we take this whole top section here for her gigantic castle. Which will be a fun thing to design. I'm trying to figure out how exactly I want to do this blocking. I know we're tick-tocking on the clock, but... I'm still talking about my feet? I'm always talking about my feet. Who's not talking about my feet? People Magazine is talking about my fucking feet. No, I'm talking about how I'm going to map out the castle. Do people still read magazines? I mean, somebody has to. Depends on if you mean any people or people under the age of 48. We canceled the manga and now we just read zines. God, I can't even think how to make this the right size. I think a lot of the map we won't actually raise the resolution past here. Might have to lower the resolution in some places. It's a lot of polygons. $10,000 square meters is too fine grained. Well, for terrain on a big map like this, I mean, do I really need these to be individual polygons that are taking up resources? Probably not. Like, in some places, you'll want a little more detail, right? Like, I'll probably have to add some here in order to get that shape right. But in some of these flatter sections, it's a lot of squares, man. What is the poly count anyway? I don't know. Where do I get that information? So we've got 9,900 tries. But that's just this. Remember, we deleted everything. That's just this. And I mean, like, how long can I fractal in here continuing to add polygons? Right, so 40 to the 2 is 1,600 chunks. If 2 or 10k, that would be 80 million for the whole map. Yeah, that sounds right. That's a lot. And I mean, obviously we won't be showing all of those at the same time. But just do one a day, be done in no time. How many triangles is the Breath of the Wild map? How many, let's say, polygons? So it needs several versions at various detail levels. Exactly, Melody. Well, and that's the first thing we made was a higher detail level, or was a lower detail level than this. Like, that'll be the step down from this. Because you really only need to load... I mean, think about it, right? If that is the scale, the player is like... Shit. I mean, like, they're tiny. So you're really only loading... If these are our chunks, if this is 2 chunks, you're loading 9, maybe, out of the 1,600. Like, you know, the one you're in and the surrounding chunks maybe at their full level. Probably only if you're close to the edge would you need to load the adjacent one at its full resolution. Just have to be smart about culling. And the mouse pointer is like 100 times bigger than the player. Yeah, right now? Yeah, absolutely. Here I would say, like, that's probably the player height, is the mouse right there. That's more or less what I'm thinking. If I'm understanding this correctly. Yeah, it's a really big map, Killa. But, I mean, that's kind of the... It's a big part of the gimmick. So, yeah. I can't wait to see how many Koroks I fit into those 9 squares. I mean, would you even need to... I guess it would have to decide that based on occlusion, right? If you're in a bowl and you can't see out, then it's fine. But how far away really
is... Alright, Killa, see you in a little bit. How far away really is it if you're like standing in the middle of a square? It's a kilometer, or it's 2.5 kilometers to the edge. That's nearly... Well, you don't even need mystical gamer fog. You need curvature. You need earth curvature. Lola, it's okay. We have neighbors. They're allowed to navigate the complex. It's the neighbors, Boogie. Because at sea level, the horizon is 3.5 miles away, I think. So, I mean, realistically, you need like maybe 4 of them loaded at any one time. Like, it's the one you're on, where you're looking, and then the 2 maybe on either side of where you're looking. Like, you know, the 2 that you're most likely to pan into if you turned your head. This is sounding doable. It's big. But it's not, like, impossible. This time for collecting them all, you don't get poo, you get a bottle of what? Suspense? That's what I'm thinking, because if you have it shaded such that there's Dr. Shasta? Where I don't have it on hand, Melody. I can't help you. I'm sorry. I know you're calling out to your beloved, but Dr. Shasta isn't here. Indeed what? I don't know. Indeed what? Who what? I need to think about this. A lot. Standard Valorant maps are 32 by 32, but once they get tectonics in, they're moving to 64 by 64. They actually use a height map for infinite IOD past the chunk render distance. That's cool. IOD or LOD? Level of detail. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm going to need to take a look at what they're doing. Because I'm sure I have stuff to learn there. Just ask the AI to copy them for me. Ah, yes. The magic AI that can code a video game just because you asked for it. Ooh. M's on her way home. That's nice. So we'll be home early today. The GitHub Copilot lead did say cope when people credibly proved that the AI was stealing copyleft code. Awesome. Cool. You've seen AI write a rap, why not make a map? Yeah, why not ask for a game? It'll give me somebody else's, but, hey. It'll give me an answer. That's all that matters, right? Just train an AI to emulate the personality of your favorite video game designer. I know I just keep rotating this map. Did y'all hear about that Corridor Digital video? No. What happened? Well, I guess while we keep thinking, I can just pull in another map section. We'll go back to the regular map test. I don't need that empty. I should mark the two ones I have. Oh no, I can't. Because they aren't stitched to one another. You don't even know who or what that is. Corridor Digital is a VFX-focused YouTube channel that makes sketches and videos that heavily feature their VFX prowess. Same kind of idea as Freddy W, or at least started that way. Kind of, they diverged over time. Oh. Okay, Blender. I'm glad we had this talk. They used AI to animeify some stuff they filmed, and they made the AI hone in to exactly emulate the style of one film. Yikes. That's really concerning. I mean, like... Here's the thing, though, right? Where I've landed on this, I think I said this already. It kind of feels to me like we're in this situation where artists are being forced to churn out crap they don't care about in order to satisfy large masses of people that need base level entertainment in order to, function. And right now, artists are spending a lot of time doing that, and that is a way to make money as an artist, which is good for food and whatever, but not great for art. And what I'm thinking is going to happen is the AI is going to take over the job of this, like, commercial shovel art. And then artists can go back to making art for the sake of making art. And not for the sake of, getting hired on the next Marvel movie, for lack of a better example. Coming from somebody who's a fan of Marvel movies and would be thrilled to work on one if not for circumstances in the film industry. I think that... And then the AI can copy all the new art. Yes, it can copy all the new art. But it's not going to branch out past that. That's not what's happening. I mean, what it's doing is like making collages basically with really impressive blending. In the end, you don't think corruption and exploitation will free artists from further corruption and exploitation? Well, I mean, you know, if you want to be positive about it, I guess you could have that stance. Yeah, because, you know, the history of success is paved with despair and abandonment of all hope. Hold on. Something, something trauma, something, something good art. What is this? Yeah, no, I don't think corruption and exploitation is gonna solve the problem. I think there might be a positive side effect. Like, if you want to use it as a tool to automate some doldrum for you to polish up, fine, but use your own work as the training data, don't literally steal. Oh, I fully agree that it's stealing. I should be clear about the fact that I don't think it's a good thing that that's what the AI is doing. That's absolutely fucking terrible that it's even allowed. But it's too late. It's too late. I mean, like, it would have been a good idea to not steal the land that we're living on right now. But it's too late. You know? Like, this is bad. I don't know if we can stop it. Yeah, I saw these clips. And, like, it's not perfect, right? It's really jittery. But this is early days. It'll get better. It'll be there before too long. And it looks really good. Like, it looks really good. I still think there's something about it that looks not like real animation. It's this video in the recommended that that explains the process. Yeah. I mean, like, that title bothers me. I mean, you see what I'm seeing, right? You see all the jitter. That one's not moving much. But the shots where there's a large amount of... Even there, look at that. He shudders a little bit. And all of the shadows move and change. Like, that does not look like real animation. That looks like a filter. A really good one, but it looks like a filter. I can't help but look at that and be, like, bothered by the jittering shadows and stuff like that. Somewhat uncool of them. It's not bad. It's not right, but it's not bad. No, it's definitely good. Implementation will just get better. Yeah. Yeah, I know. But the ethics issue, I'm not convinced that there's any stopping it. I mean, at this point, all of these models that already exist would have to be wiped and retrained, right? That would be, so you'd need to pass legislation that forces them to wipe and retrain those models. I don't see it happening. It should. There are abusers in the world, doesn't give people a free pass to join in. Well, no. Who said it did? You mean you think there's dishonesty and... You weren't saying I said that. Okay, well, I don't know that I see a problem with Corridor doing a video on this to demonstrate what the technology is capable of. I don't know that that's an issue. For me, the place where you run into a problem is where people say, I made this. That's where I run into an issue. Like, if we have this AI art processing software, you have AI producing visual art like this. But if you follow the legislation, like if it ends up being that you can't sell that as your own, then who cares what it's using as training data? The lawmakers are a bit too preoccupied with destroying society to spend time on AI laws. Also true. They should have demonstrated it with the things they had rights to. They're promoting this to an audience of millions, getting articles written, influencing the zeitgeist. It's irresponsible. I don't know. That feels like reaching too far with with dealing blame to them. I mean, they're not trying to... You don't think they're malicious. I know, but accusing people of being irresponsible can be... That has weight to it in the same way that calling somebody malicious does. Because if people are repeatedly irresponsible, it doesn't really matter if they're malicious or not. So, to say that they don't mean it as malicious, but that it's irresponsible to do that, it's still trying to hold on to the connotation that they're bad, that they did something wrong. And I don't know that I agree with that. I mean, they're not trying to present this as their art. They're explaining very clearly that it's not, actually. So... I don't know. I don't... Them being bad is very different than claiming they did something bad. Fair enough. But, I mean, I don't think they did something bad. They're not... The bad thing to do would be to claim that it's yours. There's a video of just the AI work. Posted on their channel, presented as they made it. I see two. Is it maybe on their second channel? Because this one shows both. And then this one has them showing that it's video to anime in the thumbnail. Oh, Crew is the second channel. Oh, so where's the Corridor digital video? There we go. Oh, this is not okay. This I don't agree with. Yeah. Okay. So the reason I was arguing with you there is I didn't understand that they did this. This is absolutely not fucking okay. No. I mean, it still looks like crap. Yeah, this is a video designed to bait you into thinking that they made this. Which they didn't. They have 2 videos on their channel explaining that they didn't make it, as if to say that, well, we explained it over there. But no, I fully agree. This is the main channel. It's separate from that other content. Way fewer people are going to see that other content. Most people will not click the thing in the description. They will watch this alone, where you post it as your own content. You can go fuck yourself. No, they absolutely did wrong here. Absolutely did wrong here. I don't want to give you any more watch time. Yeah, no, that's bad. I don't agree with that at all. No, I'm perfectly fine with videos that are about demonstrating what this technology can do, because it's here, so we're going to need to talk about what it's capable of and how people are going to use it. But if you're just presenting something that came out of that as your own, even just with the intention of pulling somebody to a video about how it works, that's bullshit. No, I'm not okay with that. And sorry for the, sharp turn in attitude. I did not understand that they did that. Have I seen the AI-generated Steamed Hams Twitch stream? Yeah, I did. I saw Steamed Hams, and I saw Nothing Forever. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. The tech is weird. Philosophically interesting, though. Oh, man. See, now I'm mad. I didn't know that they posted that like that. Everything that I had seen, because I'd seen tons of clips of that also, and it was all of the side-by-side. No, Corey. I'm glad you stuck to your guns, because I didn't understand what you were trying to say to me. I didn't realize that they did that. That's disappointing. I'm not happy about that. And, I mean, I'm certain that that wasn't their intention. That's not what they're trying to do. They're trying to be sensational on the internet and draw people in by saying anyone can do this. Which is technically true, but also not. Yeah, I mean, because... well... quick aside there. The thing you run into with these training models is the whole black box problem, right? Because you can say, oh, well, it was trained on the data, and we don't really know how it gets from there to the solution. And it's like, yeah, but you can see those shapes that it copied from that artwork. Like, I do get all of this. There was also that AI VTuber who got temp banned after saying some messed up stuff because, AI taught partially by Twitch chat. Yeah, that's a dangerous combination. Or like the Twitter bot that became a nazi in very short order. Well, it took like a month? Not even. It was like a week. They could have taped a short video of themselves and then add the AI stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hell. Disclaimer on the if you want to get right to the action and you want to open with the video, fine. Disclaimer generated with AI. Like something. You can't just present it as something you made. That's where the line lands for me. Would I like my art copied? I don't think I'm at risk for this, but would I like my art copied in order to make AI art for somebody else? No. Is it something that I would feel any interest in stopping if people weren't claiming that it was their artwork? No. I don't. It would be annoying, but nothing else. But if people are just posting it, like that's fucked up. You can't do that. Can't do that. Yeah. On that note, we will reconvene on Wednesday, especially when it's a very specific art style. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that is ripping somebody off deliberately. Anyway, we'll be back on Wednesday. I'm going to be using AI to generate a cardboard ball machine while I sit on the couch. And I hope you will be there to hang out with me. Take care of yourselves. It's been a blast as always. We'll see you next time. Noon on Wednesday. Stay safe, everybody. Bye-bye.